All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. So, thanks to the incredible efforts of all of you, we were able to raise a tremendous $10,000 for Doctors Without Borders, the COVID-19 Crisis Fund for Doctors Without Borders. Thank you all to everybody who's there for the end of 2020 charity stream that we did a little over a week ago now. And thank you very much for the patience as well. I wanted to, I figured streaming at the same time as Games Done Quick would probably not be the greatest idea in the world. So I decided to hold off and wait a little bit until after that event was over, of course. Meanwhile, they raised an incredible $3 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is also amazing. So, but I owe you all about 100 new background characters to draw for the TOME RPG, and that is what we are going to do today. So we've got a whole bunch of new background characters, just little quick ones that are, those of you who haven't seen before, they were kind of like this. They're just little 2-frame animations, and I've got reference pictures and stuff from, the instructions from all the people who donated. So, got a whole bunch to work with. And we've also got a small number of ones that I'm going to give speaking lines to, because they were people who donated more than the base $50. A lot of people were also gunning for the fully animated enemy spot. So I decided as kind of a thank you, an extra thank you to all of them, that I would give them a speaking line. And then, of course, after all of these are done, we will have the new fully animated enemy character, which actually I'll, you know what? Why not? I will give you guys a little preview of them in a moment. So, and I might not animate this character today. I might save that for another day, depending on how I'm feeling by the end of this. But this is going to be our new enemy character, Ware. He's a bunny boy, and he fights with cubes, magical cubes. So yeah, we might save him for another stream. We'll see. But in the meantime, and I must remember to save constantly, so that I don't inevitably lose any of these guys, as I am oft to do these things. So, yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks everybody for tuning in as well. Happy to see y'all. Let me pull up some information here. I gotta mark off each of these characters as well, so I can keep track of all the proper info and everything. So, all right, and I'm gonna play some. I do have the chat open. I'll keep an eye on things here and there, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play some Banjo-Tooie music and have a grand old time. So, all right, let's get started. All right. So we have got so far 26 done. Not too bad. I think I'm going to take a little snack break in a sec here. I'm going to bring a friend in to kill some time. Hey.
Hey, what's up? There we go.
Joined by fellow animator, voiceover actor, man, Mr. Adam Tilford. Been a long time since you've joined us.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yep. One whole hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a while.
Mm.
You sound exhausted.
Oh, no. I'm just being quiet. I'm good.
That's valid. I feel that.
You're valid.
I am valid.
I'm here if you need to talk.
No, I'm good. I just oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just been watching Tangled's animated series, and I love it so much.
I need to watch that show.
It is so good.
I hear it's great.
But yeah, so I'm taking a break from that right now.
Sure. Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt you from watching good animated content to my not so good animated content. And that's not a commentary on any of your characters. That's a commentary on my lack of skill. Everybody, don't misread that.
No, you're fine. The girlfriend let me leave, so it's all good. Need a break.
All right.
No, your stuff's good, man. Stop self-hating.
No, it's not hate. It's just, I mean, I'm saying I'm no Tangled, in comparison.
Well,
I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. If everybody in the chat, if any of you guys have questions or discussion topics or anything, I'll be back in just a minute, and maybe we'll do some of those, or not.
Yeah, we'll do the questions.
I'll be back.
Go get your snack. Oh, Hot Pocket. That's funny. Yeah, he's probably going to get a Hot Pocket. So how's everyone doing tonight? While he goes to get a snack so he can rejuvenate a bit. Yeah, right? Flash player. Flash is dead. It's finally gone. No more Flash. So is the backer that owns this character watching right now? Oh, nice.
My snack break is gonna take a little bit because I decided I'm gonna make mac and cheese, so I'm gonna let that go on for
valid.
a bit.
Mac and cheese is always good.
Anyway, so Adam, how are you? How are you, first of all?
I'm doing good. You
Yeah.
know, feeling old as shit, but you know, can't complain.
Yeah.
You know, with everything going on. But it is what it is. So your charity stream went really well.
Yeah, I was really happy with that. It was a lot of fun. I did not expect to make to be able to raise that much, but I'm very grateful that everybody was able to donate, and
Yeah. I thought it was successful. That was huge. I'm glad that went well.
Yeah.
You got more backers going. So it's good seeing you do animation streams again.
Yeah, I mean, just, otherwise, the only other little streams I've been doing here and there have been to finish up, whatever other content was left. Although, I think I am actually going to have, after I do all of these and the fully animated winner of the auction, I think I actually will have like a couple other little some other little things that I can do to stream for like that are tome related. Otherwise, excuse me. So yeah, I think I'll probably, if I don't do it this week, then or tomorrow rather, it'll definitely be within the week because I'm trying to basically Nathan. Those of you who don't know, Nathan, our lead programmer on the Tome game, just recently got himself a new job, and so we are now switching our production days to being on weekends, which means that throughout the weekdays, I am trying to do a bunch, like as much stuff as I can on my own, and then by the weekend, when he's available to work with me on things that I can't do myself, then we try to just like power through as much of the remaining content. We've been doing a lot of side quest stuff as of late.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's been kind of the like and obviously just like stamping out any other bugs and things in the main quest as well. But yeah, we've been kind of moving into some of the extra content as well, and we have a bunch of them finished. I think I've been saying in many of the update videos, I'm trying to keep a lot of that stuff as simple as possible. Like have like a few per chapter, but not go too crazy on that kind of stuff.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, but
But like the full thing's playable now?
what's that?
Not the full game, like the full story mode's playable?
Well, it's the full story mode is yes, it's all in working condition. Like we hit alpha.
That's awesome. Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was like, I think it's all playable now. Like,
yeah. Like the whole main quest is playable and finishable, and
that's awesome.
Progressible from start to finish now. So
yeah, because the first chapter play was great. You guys did a really good job on it. Like,
yeah, no, thanks. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get that out in time, but I'm glad we did because I started planning the anime opening thing as just like, well, I want to do some. We know we're not going to get the game done yet, but I want to do something nice for the anniversary this year because it's the 2020, it's the year of Tome, quote unquote anniversary. So I'm glad that I had that to go, but having the demo on top of that was even better, and I hope it was enough to.
I think it was
satiate people in the meantime.
Well, I mean, you know how Kickstarters go and how many games like get funded and they kind of just like fall off the face of the planet from like lack of organization or just not being fully prepared for the journey. And yet you've been like consistently updating everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I felt that at the very bare minimum, that should be part of the responsibility is making sure to keep people at least, just up to date on what's going on. And I mean, it's getting tougher and tougher because I don't want to spoil people on stuff. That's why I think what I might do. This isn't a full confirmation of this yet, everybody. But I think what I might do is I might slow down the monthly update videos to being like once every 2 months, maybe. And even then, like that might be pushing it because like I really don't want to spoil like the stuff that we haven't kind of shown yet. So we'll see.
I mean, you could probably even just push it to quarterly.
Well, but because but like say in case like I don't know if this will happen, probably not. But say for example, if we're able to get it done, by the second quarter, then that would only be like 2 updates and stuff. So yeah, it's I'm kind of playing it by ear, but that's kind of my general.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But anyway,
I saw you've been drawing your other, because you renamed it, right? It's not Balancing Act anymore, right?
I've been playing around with the name Makeshift for that, but
Yeah.
I
Okay.
haven't like fully settled on. I don't know. I've been still kind of futzing around with that in the background once in a while.
Yeah, no, but it's cool seeing like some drawings of it and like you're just touching around on it.
Yeah, you know, just trying to draw more often in general these days.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, I feel that.
Yeah. I feel like you've been drawing a lot. I've been seeing you post stuff on like Facebook and stuff here and there.
Oh yeah, I mean because I launched Webtoons recently, like
Hmm.
in November, to add that as another platform to like love animation, still doing it because I am stubborn as shit, and it's like I have like the entire second season's voice lines anyway, so I want to get that done. But just Webtoons being able to like update the story consistently and find another like expand the audience, and so far it has, and I've been very surprised at how welcoming and how great Webtoons is as a platform. Like, holy shit, man.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about that. And I know yeah, that seems to be becoming like a lot more of a common um, format for like long form storytelling stuff is the kind of like comic but kind of half and half, like it's not like a traditional like panels in the way that we're used to
Yeah,
kind of
it's
thing.
really interesting. Like, I'm still getting used to it. Like, I when I do it, I'm formatting it in 6:9 because the whole point. COVID messed everything up, but because I was going to start trying to do more conventions and like Artist Alley and actually have print material with me, and I was like, all right, I'll have print comics with me as well as other stuff. So I was getting ready for that, and then COVID happened. I was like, all right, well, there's no point in getting these printed. I guess I should just jump on Webtoons and start messing with that, and it's really interesting how it goes. Um, and it's really cool. I've been very vindicating
Hmm.
because it's like, all right, it's a new place to redo the story, have a new entry point to the story, and just seeing a lot of people actually take to it and like the characters and getting a shit ton of
Yeah,
fan art.
that seems to be sometimes like unexpectedly like a good way to go
Yeah.
for long. I remember I don't know if we've ever talked about this. One of the few web comics that I still read like at all, and this is like an actual like just like a oh, actually sorry, hold on, that's my mac and cheese.
Yeah, go get
One
your
moment. That was good. Water takes too goddamn long to boil. One of the few web comics, and this is a traditional, just like regular style comic
Mhm.
that I still follow is Flipside, and
Okay.
I I found out like a few years into getting into it that it was actually like it had been going on for a really long time, but there was like an older version of it, and it's still in continuity with the story as it is right now.
Oh wow.
But it's like the point where he kind of like rebooted it uh, is like a new sort of jumping point for like other
Mhm.
viewers to be able to jump onto if
Yeah.
they wanted. So like you don't have to like be super educated on this, because that's the thing is like I mean there's so many. I mean I'm guilty of this. Like I did this with
Yeah.
TTA to be honest. Like where I'm like, well, I don't like this anymore, and then well instead of picking it up and finishing the version that I was already doing, no,
Yeah.
instead what I'll do is I'll make a new version of it from the ground up instead of finishing it. And they're probably I was talking about on the Flash Kerblog that I did this past weekend, like how there's probably like old school fans of mine that curse me to this day for doing that. It's like, why didn't you finish the one incarnation? So I was like, well, I finished the second one at least. I had an ending for the 2011 series, so give me a break.
Right. Yeah, and
Uh,
that's the cool. Like I didn't. change it like for this one because I did that already. You know, I did the reboot thing, and I didn't want to do it completely because I'm still doing the animation. I'm still working on the next episode, and I got a preview out for it last year. But I was like,
And actually,
you know,
when we met, weren't you like kind of about to do like the new version of Shattered Heaven, or you were like
yeah,
kind
I
of in the
was like
process of it?
because I was in that weird middle ground part because I had just like I got to a certain part of the old series, and I was like, all right, I don't like this anymore because this isn't working, and I was trying to figure out what I want to do. Like, and that was at that point I was like, oh, I'll kickstart a movie or some shit. And you're like, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. And I was like, yeah, that's true. That makes sense.
Wow, yeah.
And then
what a real
I mean,
asshole I was. You shouldn't have listened to me and just done whatever you wanted.
no, that was great advice to be honest, because like I'm paraphrasing the actual thing you said was like, yeah, it probably wouldn't work because trying to kickstart a movie from out of nowhere, original stuff is probably going to take a lot of effort to even make happen. You probably be better off just redoing it as an animated series again. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And so that's why I rebooted it in 2013. I was like, all right, I'll figure this out. I'm still doing it, and I like it, and I like where it's going, and I like how it's all structured. But I was like, let's do webtoons, and that could be a launching point, and I'll make it in the in the continuity and whatnot. So I was like, all right, this will take place between episode 8 and 9, but it'll be an entry point where you don't need to watch the animated series.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll reference the stuff that happened in the first season with it, and then I'll be able to flesh out the world and story a bit more in a more entertaining way than I would with prose, and it'll just be easier for me to do than animation, and then it'll just be a good extra project to go with the animation. So eventually they will get to the same like timeline. So eventually the web comic will catch up with the next animated episode, and then they'll just be parallel.
Sure.
Because I'm fucking insane, and I'll balance both. Fuck that.
Gotcha. 1 second. Hopefully
yep.
the water's boiled.
You're good. I'm pretty sure the cheesy pasta would win in that fight. Let's be honest. Water boil. You good?
Yes. Well, that's
Nice.
cool.
Yeah,
glad to-
it's an interesting journey. I met my girlfriend through this, like
through
out of
through
nowhere.
webtoons.
Yeah, because
Oh,
she's
wow.
another webtoon artist, and we just started talking and hit it off, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a thing apparently.
Cool.
I was like, all right. But yeah, there's so many good stories on webtoons, like really talented artists, like on Canvas, not even originals.
Well, I mean, a lot of them, a lot of the Korean ones are getting picked up for series adaptations with Crunchyroll. So yeah.
Yeah, if all right. I'm like, at this point, I've gotten to the point in my life where I'm like, I enjoy it. I would love to do more with it, and of course, I would love if that would ever happen. But I'm just having fun with it again and feeling like a creator and just telling stories and watching people engage and actually like the characters
Sure.
and whatnot. And it's like there was a whole bunch of stuff that I was planning in 2020 that just got screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was starting to work on ADR work and messing with script writing and localization and shit, and just realizing how much doing all the animation like prepared me for it. I was like, oh, this is easy. Like there's a nuance to it, but just matching the timing and like to the time coding and shit like that and to the frame, I was like, oh, I got this because I do this shit already.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, ADR script writing is really fun.
Yeah, it was weird, but I was like, oh, okay, I get this. This is all right. So I'm still, I'm still messing with it and I'm still practicing with it. And then hopefully by the time this damn pandemic's over,
Yeah, whenever the hell that
yeah,
is. Yeah.
exactly. So it's just, shit, I don't know. But, oh, the webtoon she does on Canvas is called Caravan. It's a fantasy drama thing. It's really good. Yo, real talk. Like I consistently always find myself looking at a clock when it's 11:11. I don't know why. I don't know what you did,
It's
but
it's
it's
all
like
it's all me. It's all my fault.
But anytime I look at the clock when it's around 11, it's always that time. Freaking weird.
Ruined you.
Apparently, you did.
I sure did.
But you save. Oh my god. So how many more you got?
Pretty decent amount still.
Oh.
But it's okay.
Oh, Gate. The webtoon and animated series is called Shattered Heaven.
Shattered Heaven. Go check it out.
I gotta make like a webtoon trailer. I've been so freaking lazy on it. Like, the one thing I like about it is just making buffer content and just like, so it's like I have like everything scheduled to be released like every week now until I run out of buffer, which I technically am out of buffer. So I gotta start trying the next stuff. And it's actually making me better understanding storyboarding too, because storyboarding was something I always sucked at. So
Yeah, I still don't like doing it very much.
I'm not a fan. It's like I like trying to think in different dynamic angles now. I'm like, oh, it's getting me to think about different camera angles, which is nice. But that's props to the people that storyboard for a living. Could not get it. Oh man, I actually was talking to Kira about webtoons the other night.
You're what?
I was talking to Kira about webtoons
Oh yeah.
and like Dragon. Again, I was like, you know what could possibly work for that when you.
I was just talking to her about Dragon Star recently.
I know.
I gotta go. I'll be back. I'll be back. Sorry.
All right, you're good. Wait, if I butcher your name, I'm like really sorry. Philania? Which did you think you were reading? If I butcher anyone's name, I apologize extremely in advance. Because I'm a horrible person. Yeah, his mac and cheese should be ready. Oh, Caravan? Oh, yeah. Yeah, her stuff is really good. It's really good.
Yeah, I was talking to Kira about Dragon Star recently. I totally forgot.
Yeah,
about that.
we were actually texting the same night.
Oh really? Oh, that's funny.
He mentioned it too. But yeah.
Very many dudes in hoodies today.
Oh wow, another dude in the hoodie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Dragon Star had a lot of fun potential. 'Cause I know when we were talking about it like a while ago, she wanted to rewrite everything, and because she felt that she was better at writing, which I understood.
Yeah, and I think probably conceptually there are things about it that could be evolved and
Yeah,
adjusted for the better. So yeah, who knows?
yeah. So yeah, it's good to see it's still on her mind and something.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my god.
she's like, oh, it'd be great to probably would make a cool video game, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. Making a fighting game is fucking hard.
Yeah.
And just because like it's an idea for a fighting game, like no, it's not. The point of that story isn't the game; it's the fact that it's about a club of people that play video games. Like that's the appeal of it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
God, yeah, making you. Not that she doesn't have the. I mean, she absolutely has a passion for fighting games. Like
Yeah.
very few people that I know, but like God, I've thought about like, man, it'd be fun because fighting games are cool and everything, but also they're like one of the most difficult types of video games to do
Oh
right.
God. Yeah.
You know,
I can't even freaking imagine.
yeah,
Like, I was like, yeah, it'd be cool if we had a shit ton of money that we could hire programmers that actually did it to do it.
and even I mean even with like a team of people and everything, like it's just like getting it right it's hard. It's just really
Oh, God.
really really fucking hard, and like you have to have a legit like enthusiasm for like balance and like mechanics and stuff,
God.
like the stylistic stuff and everything, like the art and the character designs, like that stuff's cool, but like it's really really more about like the technical side of it, because that's what makes that shit last.
Yeah.
But
Oh God, so much shit that goes into it. Because I have a lot of fighting game friends, and just listening to them talk, and I'm like, I have no idea what you just said to me. I was like, iframe what? What? I don't stop. I'm like, I just want to play the game. Oh, yeah, that's a person. Okay. I don't know if I feel like outing them at this point.
what?
That my girlfriend just popped in the chat.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
hello, welcome.
Yeah. What? Make the webtoon, dude. Like totally.
Like totally, dude.
Yeah, I know. I realized it after the words came out of my mouth. I was like, God damn it.
All right, I'll be right. Ah, Jesus.
You're
All right, I'll be right back.
don't kill yourself, dude. Oh yeah, no, I know what iframes are, but it's just like listening to certain friends when they're talking about like fighting games. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Um, but yeah, freaking. Working on writing is good, but definitely, I would still try to do the webtoons. Like, I'm still learning. I'm having a shit ton of fun with it. And just do it for fun. So I'm gonna just be a horrible person because I'm very horrible. Oh, there we go. I'm like, what am I doing? It's like, what is Adam doing? What? You should you should start by reading webtoons and start with that because the art is really good and the person that wrote it is fantastic. I'm totally not gonna, you know, punch me for doing that. Sprite comics were the shit back in the day, like real talk. There was some good stuff. I feel like there's Sprite comics on webtoons. Wouldn't be surprised if there are. Listen, I can do what I want. Everything flows. It's an ebb and flow sort of thing. And he's getting his mac and cheese at the moment. And they all know what this project is. There was a lot of sites. Like, oh man. There was the Mega Man Sprite comic that was great. Aw, you have a fan. But yeah, actually, like the way he does this is really cool. So like all the stuff he's doing, he's done like all the art assets and all the movement in Flash and whatnot. Yes, cool kids definitely wear hoodies. I mean, I'm not wearing one right now, but we need more jesters to outnumber the hoodies. Yeah, that's one of the cool things about Tome was since it was supposed to be like a VR game sort of thing. It's like everyone that was like fans of it were able to like make their own OCs. And when Chris did the original Kickstarter, donating would get you like a certain enemy character. So like I have my character in there that you can fight, and a bunch of others do too. So it's really cool what he's done, with this. Yeah, your spaceman looked really cool. That was a cool design. God. I'm pretty sure that was called the Jokers in like Batman Beyond. So I'm pretty sure we already had a street gang of jesters.
Okay.
Got your mac and cheese fixed?
I sure do. Because I'm
nice.
Perpetually 5. Alright.
I think we're all perpetually 5.
That's me.
Yes, I am. In my heart.
Fucking Christ alive. Sorry, fucking Flash is being dumb right now. What else is new? I've been saying a lot. I forgot if I told you. I've been thinking about finally, like, making the fucking switch to Toon Boom this year.
Oh wow, Toon Boom, okay.
Yeah, because I've made a couple recent friends, one of which is Ashley of the Honeycast, who we had as one of the guests on the charity stream. If you guys tuned in for that like 3-hour segment of Bosco taking the piss out of me as he is off to do. And she's doing her pilot in Toon Boom and is having a grand old time with that. So I saw a little bit of the interface, and I was like, I think it's time. I think I need to finally fucking bite the bullet and get something better than this.
Yeah, I'm glad, because it's definitely time. It's overdue.
Yeah.
And I think you'll strive really well with it. Mm-hmm. Like, I looked at Toon Boom and I was like, this is weird. I can't do it.
Well, no, it's no. That's how I felt about like Maya, or not Maya. Yeah, Maya. Yeah, when I saw it 3D, I was like, oh, I have no fucking idea. That just scares the shit out of me. Oh, I see Catella Next. Hi. Speaking of other new friends, new artist friends, Catella Next. Go follow her on Twitter.
Nice.
But no, the Toon Boom interface, I was like, okay, I could probably pick this up, and if I have to, because they were teaching it, they were starting to teach it at SVA like right as I was graduating, so I wasn't able to take a class in my final year when they were starting it up, so I never learned it when like the getting was good, I guess. Excuse me. But I'd like to. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's not Pokemon mac and cheese. It's sparkly, generic, not My Little Pony, unicorn-shaped mac and cheese. Thank you. Fucking, what do you think I am? Some kind of guy who likes Pokemon or something?
Oh, I'm a follow your friend. That's fun. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm just posting all the links today. Like, follow people. Follow their work. No, that's cool. That's how I was with, I did it with Clip, because I was already drawing a lot in Clip at the time, and I was like, oh, this has animation. I'm already used to this program. I think this will be an easy transition for me. Mm-hmm. And I've been in love with that. And they just keep updating it, and then they added like all the audio input and 2D camera and whatnot. And I've just fallen in love with Clip. And recently, I actually got this freaking like wireless controller for it that's specifically for Clip Studio, and holy shit, that has made my life so much easier. Because everyone's like, oh, well, you could just do express keys. I was like, yeah, but this actually is for the program, and it lets you do like functions you normally can't make like hotkeys for.
Yeah.
Like
another new artist friend of mine, Toxic Soul. Probably a lot of you guys know of her. She uses Clip Studio Paint for. She's doing her thesis film right now.
Yeah, it's so easy. Like, it's weird. It was weird because when I was doing it, it still wasn't like as refined as it is now. Mm-hmm. But it's so easy. It's so simple. Mm-hmm. And
it's so easy. Happy go lucky.
But yeah, definitely let me know how Toon Boom goes, because I'm really curious to see how that works.
Well, I've been thinking about. Oh, Nathan, do you want to come in? I invited him last night as well. Oh, nice. Our programmer for Tome, Nathan Lindley's in the chat right now.
Drag Nathan in. Have I talked to him yet? I don't think so.
I think you've probably met. Yeah, you probably met him in some of our older ones
maybe.
Before. Hi, Silent Dragon.
Ashley for the tab mate. It's great. I love it.
Oh, is that her, Ashley Oberg?
Yeah. Ashley.
Oh, hi. Hi, Ashley.
God. Yeah. But no, it's really cool. I'm glad that you're thinking about doing it.
Yeah.
I think you'll have a lot of fun with it.
I think I've been thinking. Oh, cool. I'm gonna bring him in real quick. Yeah. I've been thinking about. I haven't like planned anything out yet, but I thought, maybe it might even be interesting to like make like a thing out of it, like some kind of like video thing, where like maybe like I'm learning and like we're streaming like as I'm learning how to use the program at the same time.
Not
or
a
something
bad
like
idea.
Could be interesting. Hello. Joined by lead programmer for the Tome RPG, Mr. Nathan Lindley.
Now I gotta mute your stream because otherwise I'm hearing it all bouncing around. Look at all these fine lads, lasses, and others.
Mm-hmm. Silent Dragon in the chat. I'm assuming I'll be playing Mario 64 with Danny again tomorrow. Shout out to actually, I want to get her link. Another new friend of mine, Danny Chambers. Go subscribe to her at twitch.com/skinnymeanie. She is a voiceover actor. Does a lot of stuff for Funimation, and she's the star of Epithet Erased. Super cool.
Oh,
and,
Danny, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is she Bear Trap?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Money, please. Yeah, and Silent Dragon in the chat is one of their mods. So
That's awesome.
But yeah, we've been playing through. Danny's gonna 100% Mario 64, and so I've been her Mario 64 coach because I know that game backwards and forwards. So
Yeah.
Got to teach her all about the backwards long jumps.
she tried to do the backward because she's actually playing the N64 version. We can still do that.
I gotta get the Switch anniversary thing that has like all of them.
Yeah.
Before it's gone off the face of the universe in March or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh god, yeah, right. Actually, I should like introduce you to Devin at some point. He would like you because you love raccoons apparently.
Oh yeah.
Girlfriend. Oh, she loves the raccoons.
They're trash pandas.
Mm-hmm.
They are trash pandas, exactly.
That's why I drew raccoon next to a garbage can when I was doing those daily ink drawings for
Oh, that's great.
for what was it? I think November. I drew him next to a trash can. Oh, you've known Ganny for 10 years? Wow. Oh my god. Because Silent Dragon's been a long time. There's a lot of long time Tome fans in the chat right now that have been around since the show. Can't believe because we had the 9th anniversary of the show. So this year, November 2021, later this year will be the 10th anniversary of the show, which is insanity to me. I didn't know either of you guys yet.
No. And it's funny because we lived like 40 minutes away from each other.
Yeah, at that time, yeah, I was still on Long Island.
Thanks, Brittany.
Right, Brittany. I was just texting Brittany a little while ago.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear from her every now and then. How's she doing?
So how far along the new backers are you at this point, Chris? You just blast through all of them already?
No. I've still got a lot to do. I have done. Let's see. I have done 31 of them so far, and there is about 50 to 60 more to do. So.
Oh my god.
So you're a little over a third of the way done.
Yeah.
And this is like the first day you've dug into them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep, that's about par for the course.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. So I'll probably be taking care of all that over the week. And now, what's nice is a little interesting fact for all you guys listening. For those of you who maybe tuned into, because I've been doing these animation streams for 3 years now since we started production on the game. Back when I was making all these, like the initial ones for the Kickstarter, I didn't know how to like import them into Unity and to set them up as background characters, and I barely knew how to even set them up in the level. And now I know how to do all that. So once I finish them, that's something that I can do on my own without having to bother Nathan or Scott or somebody else to do that for me. So
he's grown so much. I'm so proud of this.
Thanks,
boy.
Dad. I was saying earlier before we came in, primarily we're still making little fixes and things to the main quest, but for the most part, we've been able to get a lot of side quest stuff finished. Actually, today I confirmed we have, I think like 2 or 3 of them are like working and like all set and everything for week 3. So
we're running out of content to put in so much that you're trying to come up with more, and I'm like, no, you gotta stop.
nothing massive. I mean, you know,
This game's gotta ship, Chris.
I don't know. But yeah, our bug list is getting like smaller and smaller in terms of just how many things we don't have to mess around with anymore.
It's almost to the point where I've seen actual bugs larger than our bug list.
That's great. I'm excited for when you guys are done. And it's,
Yeah, I really hope you guys I hope you guys like it. You know, we still refinements to make. Something we'll probably be doing either at the end of this month or maybe into next month is we're going to go back and rebalance and kind of improve a lot of the major boss battles without going into too much detail, particularly the ones that are against some of the black hat hackers, like the troublemakers and some of those. We realized, like, we need to kind of put some more emphasis on the fact that, like, they're hacking the game and cheating and doing weird stuff. So
for honorless hackers, they're not, like, we kind of feel that sometimes they aren't that threatening.
Yeah, so like,
we need to fix that.
we had, you know, a little bit of a taste of it, the Chapter 1 demo with the 2 battles that you have against them, but with a lot of those other battles, not just with the troublemakers, but other hacker characters, we tried to really, like, amp up some stuff, so we made some new abilities and some new little crazy things you have to contend with, and then we have to, like, integrate those into the AI of those fights. So that'll be probably something we do later this month.
Speedrun potential for Tome. Ideally, you would not be able to speedrun it because you have to enjoy the story and just, like, enjoy every bit of dialogue and see how lovely it is. But there's always the possibility that I'm an incompetent programmer and could trip off of the edge of the world and find myself at the final battle. Who knows?
I mean, I'd be interested to see what a speed run of the game looks like. I mean, I kind of do them myself as I'm testing, because when I want to get up to a certain point, and I don't have, like, I don't set up skips for myself. I don't set up, like, debug skips because I'm an idiot.
And knowing us, we would leave one of those debug skips in the game, and then there's your speed run.
Yeah, but also because I'm the only person really testing the game right now. Like, other than the feedback that we got from all of you guys who played the demo, which I very much appreciate. That was very, very helpful. I'm currently doing all the testing myself. So, although actually, you know what's? Oh God,
down to about 2 people in major, with one person helping out where he can.
Yeah. And freelancers.
Well, technically two, but like one is more frequent than the other.
I actually got back. Speaking of the freelancers as well. Well, first of all, Adam, actually relevant. You know what I just tested today was a secret boss that you designed.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, because that was a while ago now. But yeah, we do have some secret bosses tossed in there. I won't go into too much detail, but I just tested that today and they work.
No, it's not a JRPG and without at least one optional super boss near the end of the game to really run you through the ringer.
And we may or may not have a few of those actually.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That was fun to do.
Yeah, very, very easy to animate actually.
We got Bahamut Zero, Neo Bahamut, Bahamut Diet, Bahamut Excelsior.
Yeah, totally. No, that's it.
All the fucking Bahamuts. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh my god, this is fun to watch.
I was also going to say I got back a work in progress cut from we have a certain special guest musician that I got introduced to by some of the Silva Gunner guys. Because a few people from Silva Gunner have actually contributed some music for the game, which I'm very appreciative of. One particular artist is doing our final battle theme, like the final boss theme, and I got a cut back from it, and I'm just like, it's exactly the way I envisioned it. Oh, you're a genius. So
It's just like in one of his Japanese animes.
that was nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this stuff. Just wash it real quick.
All good. Isn't he fun to listen to when he's excited?
It is a joy. An absolute delight.
Good shit.
So provided it is not to the point where he's like, and here's all these other things we could do, and I'm like, Christopher, no.
Yeah, no,
The scope.
I understand that mood. I'm very similar. I'm like, all right, this is everything that we're doing, and we're good. Like, you know what? We can
On
do
second,
this.
like, we just squeeze these 17 different things in, right?
Sure, why not? Let's do this. It's like, all right, you're not insane. Like, it was stuff I do. I have my sound designers yell at me a lot because I'll tell them, it's like, all right, so this is like a 20-minute episode that we're doing. We're good. Second week. All right, so it's like 28 now. So like, all right, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Following week. All right, so it might be 45 minutes at this point.
So I
And
made a feature-length film.
No, basically is what it goes down to. It's like, all right, so I know you hate me, and I know you love doing the sound design for Mecha. So just so you know, this is a complete 10-minute fight scene of Mecha. You're good, right? All right, see you later. And I don't even let them have a chance to react to me. So I'll just come back to the message like the following day, being cursed out, and like, yeah, I'm bad.
It's like they're just so done with you to the point where they're just like, I'm just gonna put a mic in front of my washing machine and just put it on loop, call it a day.
Pretty much. Oh, have a good night. Yeah, but it's fun. I'm just very, very bad with restraint. Oh my god. Oh man. Still amazes me how many backer characters he has.
Mm-hmm.
It just, holy shit, how different the designs are. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's mentioned like everyone on the team who's gotten to see the backers, like a lot are just like, I wish we could just make all of them combatants, but like one, scope, and two, it wouldn't be fair to the people that paid good money to be combatants.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, I don't bully them. Okay, they like it. And I buy them sound design packages, and then they give me all the raw sound effects. I have so many. Oh my god, the amount of like, if you ever need like some raw sound design packages and shit, just hit me up. I have so fucking many.
We actually have we have a lot of sound. That's another thing we've been doing lately too. Is sound effects design.
Yeah, I've been having fun with that shit. Like all my mech sound effects are like I've made them from the ground up.
Yeah,
from all the packages I have at this point.
I had a friend who did us a big favor and got I think it got probably about a year ago. We had a friend that was recommended to me to come in and did all the sound effects design at a fairly reasonable price. Mm-hmm. And then we, as of like yesterday, Nathan, we're like almost done with, I think up until chapter 3, all the sound effects stuff.
Oh wow!
We've got technically one more monster in chapter 3.
Yeah,
depending on how you want to do the math.
Yeah. We have like one more, which is a pretty big task because they're a big boss character with a lot of sound effects. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like just once that's done, then that's 3/5 of like 3/4, something like that, of the game done.
Yeah, probably more. Yeah, it's a whole lot done.
As far as,
So
like, sound effects.
Yeah, like, oh, that's awesome. Like, I've been getting into that lately because it's just so much fun. Like, that,
yeah. It's because if you know like your way enough around audio programs, because I've certainly had to like make a couple new sound effects just by like editing a few different what we had a couple new mini games that we also finished 2 weekends ago, I think. And for those, I needed to take a couple sound effects that we already had and kind of make some new spins on certain versions, just to be able to like have them make sense right with what we needed. And that was pretty fun to do that. So
Yeah, I feel that it's Natalie got me hooked on it. Like,
oh yeah, well that's what she does. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so we got because she does my sound design, and she got me like all the boom sound effect stuff. So it's like getting all the raw things and just be like, holy shit, this is a playground. It's oh man.
God, I haven't talked to Natalie in like billion years, but she's doing really well for herself. She's getting a lot of good engineering gigs, I think now.
Oh
yeah,
she's
good for her.
She's doing great down there. Like I saw her last when I went down to Texas a year ago. Like in reality terms, like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
It's freaking, no, they're doing really well. Like bless them, they are so good. They are so nice. Like when I went down there, like they threw me in an anime, and I was like, "Holy shit, okay." Like,
or is it not out yet? I'm assuming you can.
No. It was out because it was last year. It was like out. Like it was. I got to do Walla and like additional stuff for Actors Sound Connection.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that show, but I know they're like really really proud of that one.
Oh, they did a great job. It was just funny because when I went down there, I just got an email. It's like, "All right, you have a session on Monday." I'm like, "Wait, what?"
Yep.
I was like, oh,
surprise.
that was my first actual ADR too, so I'm just like, oh, this will be fun. And again, blessed being like a drummer, because
you're a drummer.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I did a lot of.
God, what don't you do for fuck's sake?
I used to do competitive like drum corps and drumline stuff.
No shit.
Yeah, so it's like when I went into the booth, it was like surprisingly natural. I was like terrified. I was so anxious. Like the time's like, oh my god, I hope I don't mess up. I don't want to like fuck with them or anything. Because Marissa was, directing me, was doing it that time. And it was like the first time I met Marissa was like a few nights before when I was down there. And she is so amazing in how she handles everything. She's so talented.
Oh yeah, no, I have a ton of respect for her. Marissa's great. It's funny. I was reminiscing about. I met Marissa on the first Death Battle that I did before she was even the casting person for it. There was if any of you guys watched Death Battle years ago, there was it was a Power Rangers versus Gundam one, and it was Zex Marquise versus the White Ranger, like the Tiger Zord. And I played Tommy. Okay, Saba. Zordon. What's going on? So a lot of that. And I met Marissa because she was playing what's her face? Something Peacecraft from
Relina.
Relina, yeah. And then some other dude, I have no idea who he was that played Zex. Look at me talking like I know fucking anything about Gundam Wing. I don't. But
that's why I'm here.
But we perfect timing. But we did that, and I met her there, and then like next thing I knew, I guess she offered like, can I do your casting? And then now she's gotten some really cool people for, and actually on that same note, kind of tangentially related, but not to be a big bummer, but I guess while I'm thinking about it, those of you who don't know. I was reminded because the first time I heard of this gentleman's name was actually for a Death Battle, and he went on to be a really fantastic voice actor, but he is unfortunately no longer with us. We a couple days ago we lost the fantastic Mr. Brad Venable, who was a voice actor for a ton of stuff. He was all over like One Piece and DBZ, and he was in Devil May Cry, and he was in Fire Emblem and just a lot of stuff, and he was a wonderful, wonderful human being, and he unfortunately lost a battle with COVID, just like 4 or 5 days ago. So big ups to him, and if any of you guys have not checked out his work, or maybe you probably have heard his work and don't know it, look him up. Brad Venable. He was a great dude, and he'll be sorely missed because he was a wonderful guy. So.
Yeah, the first I heard about it was actually like I was on Fire Emblem Heroes Reddit, and suddenly started seeing people posting builds of a character named Cormag in honor, like, because he's one of the people that he voiced. And
yeah.
saying like doing it in honor of him, and I'm just completely caught off guard by it.
Yeah, no, he was a lot of guys. He was, I think he was 3 different characters in 3 houses.
Wow.
I know he was one of the major villains. And then Cormac, I remember because I drew, when I drew, God, it was so crazy. Like the day after he passed away, I was looking back at some of my old files, and he commissioned me to do a print for him to sell at like, when we thought we were going to be doing a lot of conventions. Everybody, it was back a long time. He commissioned me to do a print for him, and I drew his bad guy from 3 houses, and then I think Cormac in that print, and I put Shisami from Resurrection F and Scratch and Apu from One Piece, which, God, because literally the last time we talked, I was telling him about, like, oh, dude, I'm so excited because Scratchman Apu is going to be showing up in the new arc in One Piece. He's got a lot of funny stuff coming up. He's like, oh man, I can't wait. I got more lines finally, and so that's going to be there's going to be some big shoes to fill. Yeah.
Okay.
Cherish everybody you got, people, and always please be careful in this terrible time that we're going through right now. Like, you never know, So
Yeah, I talked to Kira briefly that night. I think when it was you guys found out about it.
yeah,
Like, I was like, oh shit. I was like, I didn't want to know who. I didn't want to know who it was. I was like, I don't, because I always felt like if it was someone I knew, like in our grouping, then she would have like said something. To
yeah.
me. Like, and I was like, all right. It's like I just like, if you need anything, I'm here. And when it came, just seeing how much he affected everyone. It's like I never got a chance to meet him, but like when it was finally announced who it was, and it's just like you could just tell the type of person he was in his like photos, and like not just what people were saying about him, but just the photo I saw of him was like that. He looks such like a good guy.
Oh, he was the best. He was just like, he was Southern hospitality, like, just in a nutshell. Like, he was like, hey, darling, how you doing? Is there anything I can do for you? You doing okay? Just like that. That was him in a nutshell. Just such a warm, lovely guy. And the big thing. This is what I made a comment about this when I did a little like tribute thing to him on the day that it was announced. Is he was a big activist for actors. He cared very much about, like, he became involved a lot with SAG-AFTRA, the union out here, and like he because he wanted to make conditions better, particularly for people who worked in dubbing. Because even though he was doing a lot of big stuff, he was still an anime guy, and he came from Texas and did a lot. That was where he got his start, and he never forgot that, and he cared very much about wanting to make the conditions for being a dubbing actor better for the new generation, because that was the other thing, is not just for a dubbing artist, but also specifically for newcomers. He really cared about making things better for the people that are going to be doing this long after any of us, and and I like to think that hopefully we can in tribute to him and to carry on what he fought for, is that we can continue to keep up that fight for him with this industry. So yeah. But I wish he was still around, but it's just, everybody's got to be careful. You never know.
Yeah, that's.
On some brighter news, I just found out that you remember a Kickstarter for a cartoon pilot called Long Gone Gulch?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I've known those guys for a very long time. I went to high school with Zach, and I've known Tara since college. And yeah, their pilot just came out. If you guys have not seen Long Gone Gulch yet, please go check that out. It's amazing.
12 hours ago, 21 minutes and 44 seconds long.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Good. That's awesome.
Look at this. Oh, Nintendo's gonna come after us, Chris. What are we gonna do?
That's partially why I'm making him blue instead of green, just to be safe. Hopefully that's okay, and hopefully that's.
It's a tie, legally distinctle. Kulompa.
I need to fucking actually play Majora's Mask at some point.
I've never played. The only Zelda game I've ever played was Breath of the Wild, and I didn't even finish.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm bad.
The only one I've ever played all the way through and beaten was Ocarina of Time. I started on Skyward Sword, or not Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, and I liked it, but I just didn't stick with it. So, but
Only one I've beaten is Oracle of Seasons, I think.
wow. Wow.
And does it even count? Because apparently there's like, there's like a new game plus mode where you like load your file into the other Oracle game and like continue the story, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So like, can I even say that I've beaten it if I have only gotten halfway through Oracle of Ages?
Well, I mean, no, I think so.
Technically.
There was almost 3 versions of that actually.
Yeah, one for the third sage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Ferror.
What was that one going to be? Oracle of Stories or something?
I don't remember actually.
Wait, really? Over Zelda? I mean, I guess if you feel like you have to make that decision.
What?
Apparently, I've been dumped because I haven't played Zelda.
Oh, excuse me. Well,
There goes.
Now it's a date night. Spend some nice, lovely time playing Zeldas together.
I mean, I'll get around to them at some point in time. Actually, I say that, but Monster Hunter Rise is coming out in like 2 months, so I will be consumed.
Speaking of Zelda, we've got an elf character here with a look like some sort of a fairy wispy companion saying, "Hey, look, listen."
hey, look, listen. Do 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 do. There was a crazy. The last run for GDQ this year was it was an all. It was technically all dungeons, but it was more like all bosses. Was the way that the run went, but just God, that game, I see weirder and weirder, fucking bizarre glitches. It's really amazing. What they can do with that game, that like they still find and discover like new weird things to just like manipulate. Like literally, they did a glitch.
3 backflips while holding an empty jar of pickles, and then suddenly you're at the castle.
Oh no, not even that. I mean that's one thing. Most recently, I swear to God, these guys on this run did a thing where like they're just in, like the Kokiri, village in the very beginning of the game, and they like do a bunch of backflips, move the camera around, grab a rock, move a thing, jump on top of a signpost, and now we have the entire inventory of everything in the entire game ever, and I'm like, what? Like, it's insane. Like, it's truly incredible.
Link is an expert stonesmith. He made everything from that single rock.
Oh my god.
It's a feat of human engineering. I don't know what his boots look like. I'll just give him normal boots.
Yeah, True Greed. I am like really looking forward to Rise. Like I played the demo. I love it. It's gonna be so good. I'm still playing World. I love World. Monster Hunter is like my favorite game.
Monhun.
I will be vanishing from the plane of existence when Rise comes out. So
That's okay. We'll see it. We'll see in the next existence.
probably
Yeah.
like 1,500 hours later.
We got someone in the chat who was saying like Lightly Vox. I wonder if they've got a relation to Shady Vox. Yeah,
No.
Alpha is this guy's Shadow Link, right? That's how it works.
Of course. And not Omega. You actually have 2 backer characters named Omega, but one of them is spelled with an O, like OH. And then the
I don't suppose we have Lighty Vox's backer in the chat who can tell us about the boots. We got Tommy Walden in the chat saying, almost done working, so what do you think of my third character? Is that someone that you've been working on?
I did her earlier. Yes, she was She was like a Robo Princess looking character. She was pretty cool.
Robo Princess.
Yeah. Tommy Walden makes a lot of like Mega Man X type armor characters and stuff.
Yeah, they do,
That's extra devastating because
Yeah.
if she's a robot princess, then she never dies. She reigns forever.
He's the guy that Tommy Walden is the guy who created Tesla Buster.
Ah,
Yeah, he does a lot of good sprite artwork with like Mega Man stuff.
All right, got Light Evo done.
backlogging through the video here to take a look at all the neat characters you've made. We have a Roblox that's just got the word, the kanji for water on its chest.
Yeah,
That's great.
that was a quick and easy one.
And the most devastating part is that it is always T-posing for dominance.
Yes,
No.
to assert itself. I got 34 done. I've been going for about almost 4 hours now. Damn.
Damn.
Oh, Hero's Path. Are you the creator of Where? If so, I probably won't be animating them today. I'll probably save them for another day because they'll need a stream all to themselves just to finish all their animations and everything. But I hope you look forward to that. Excuse me. I certainly am because I love animating the enemies. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun to watch. It's a really cool thing how you like organize it too.
Yeah. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum,
It's gonna get to the point where it's time for me to make the code the abilities for Where, and you're not gonna have uploaded the art assets yet. I'm gonna just be Where's Where, and I'm just gonna say that over and over until you fire me
Get out.
from a cannon.
Just get out. Just leave and don't ever come back. No, wait, just kidding. I need you. Oh, cool. Well, huge shout out to Heroes Path in the chat for donating an incredible, I think it was 1,400 for the to Doctors Without Borders, and they won our auction, and so I'm honored to be animating their character as a fully animated enemy, and then we'll probably be integrating into the Chalcedony Canyon level over the weekend. So,
Oh, it's awesome. Good job.
yeah.
Like, thank you for making that donation. That's insane.
Yes.
So Nathan Darkson 984 asks if we have any intentions of making the game moddable. I will say that I don't believe we have any intentions to prevent it, but we aren't going to be providing any tools or doing anything to make it easier, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it'd be a great deal more work, although it would be cool if people could just make themselves, let's just replace all the Fuller Roaches with my own original fan character.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be super thrilled with modding, just because I'm selfish and I have a particular vision for the game. But yeah, it's not something that we're really, because there's certain dream things that we love that we are trying to put some consideration into. Obviously we'd love to get it on consoles at some point, but that's probably not going to happen out of the gate, if at all. But I hope it does, because I would love to be able to play this on the Switch or something.
Oh,
Apparently for some people that's going to be required, because I remember Ben couldn't even play the Chapter 1 demo because his computer is so weak that he can't even play much of anything on it. So
Oh, that's unfortunate.
yeah.
Well, we are going to get to the point, hopefully, where we've got all the content in, everything's debugged, and then we can take to do the best we can. We can take a what's the word I'm looking for? A performance pass to cut down on the amount of memory the game would require to play, and try to make sure that anyone who backed the game or bought it will be able to enjoy it.
Yeah. There's some cases where, like, you know, if a machine simply isn't powerful enough, I don't know what we'd be able to do to circumvent that, but we'll certainly try our best to make it accessible to everybody. I apologize also that we didn't get the chance to make a Mac version of the Chapter 1 demo. We wanted to, but we were not able to really get access to a Mac to even like test it on, and I didn't want to just like release something that could be potentially like buggy as shit. So
Yeah.
Well, we had access to one Mac, but he's a raccoon.
You have to give him props for that one.
this cute rollback girl.
Oh, that's really cute art.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I overheard you talking earlier about like, oh, I wish we could include like make all these characters playable. Like, I'm serious. Like, I do wish we could do that, but like,
It's funny. I was on the part of the backlog with the Mega Man X sprite work girl, and what everyone was saying, like, "Oh, look at the cute robot girl," and I'm like, "Wait, am I looking at the backlog chat?"
Am I time traveling right now? What's happening? Whew. All right, what are we up to now? 35. Okay. I'll do another 5. I'll get up to 40 completed, and then I think I'll probably call this one a day.
Yeah, you got a lot done. Like, jeez. And again, I really shouldn't be surprised at this point.
It has been a constant thing with this project where, like, it's only just recently where like we're almost at the same spot of like there's so little to do, but like for the majority of the game, like Chris would just art so fast that the programmers and designers, like, we weren't able to keep up. It's just like, what do we do with all this content?
Aries, please don't ask my girlfriend if she's a damn. Okay. I will not be revealing if my girlfriend's extra thick. Sorry.
Wow. Hey,
Wow.
how about don't ask people shit like that, guys? Jesus. Also, there you go, Jason. I corrected the color of his thing. Sorry about that.
Tome for the Xbox One PS4. It's going to be like Cyberpunk 2077. No. No. We're releasing Tome for the TI-84 graphic calculator. For the Nokia N-Gage. I'm pretty sure I only know what a Nokia N-Gage is because of the decline of video gaming cartoons. Idiot Box says, "Tell me if you can make an Android version so that hackers can import them into an Oculus Quest." I think we had talked a bit to where, like, with considering the control scheme for the game, it would be feasible to put it on mobile, but it, like, again, it's any SKU that's not PC would require more work and resources than we have at them.
Yeah, because like I said, like right now, I'm doing all the testing myself. Like all of the testing is just me. So, 'cause sadly, we don't have a QA team. I wish. Good lord.
And you're carrying on the time-honored tradition of not paying the testers enough by not paying yourself anything.
Yeah. I haven't made a cent off this whole project in the entire time we've been working on it. Did you know that, everybody?
That's another big reason why this game has to ship. You need to receive some sort of compensation for all the blood, sweat, tears, and love you put into this project.
Yeah.
Whatever. Oh, Katola, could I have like $1 million bajillion?
Nellie L asks, "Hey Chris, are you good with people drawing your mascot Curb with their OCs? Curb is pretty cute. Lol."
Yes, as long as, depends on what you mean by with their OCs, followed by they're pretty cute. Keep it clean, I'll just say that in case that's what you were referring to.
Ah, sorry to hear that, Catalanix. Also, sorry that I probably butchered the sound of your name.
Oh no, I am sorry about that. That's
Oh, jeez.
that's horrible.
Yeah. Are you taking commissions, Katala? Oh yeah, I kept forgetting. We were going to do an art trade at some point. I never followed up on that. We should do that at some point.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm looking at your art now, and it's really good. Oh my god, I love the style.
Sucks how much work people have lost because of this stupid pandemic.
Yeah. Nathan asks, after you're done with Tome, what?
Specifically, not this.
That's true. That's true. It's on me. After you're done with Tome, what are you gonna do with Balancing Act or anything upcoming in your animated life?
I don't know yet, honestly. We'll see when we get there. I'm trying to, figure out a few things for this year, but primarily my focus is trying to get the game done. So.
Well, you got some irons in the fire and some concepts that you could work with.
Yeah. Oh, Tarot Card, is this your character? Let me see if I can see if I can squish her down a little bit. Yeah, if it means anything, the like here, hopefully maybe this is okay right here. Thankfully that's an easy enough adjustment to make. Like this, maybe. Yeah, if it means anything, like, no, I want to do the art trade, Catella.
Do it. He needs to draw more.
I know, yeah. I wanted to draw your character.
He's also complaining that if it weren't for this charity drive, he would have so little to do. It's
not true. But yeah, the scale of the character's overworld sprites is not always totally accurate anyway, because I realized, like, Curb looks taller than he actually is compared to everybody else, just because it happened to, like, kind of go that way when I was making all the early sprites and everything. So
RPG Curb hates going into the battle grid, unlike every other Curbifer, just because then he's shorter.
Yep. All right, there we go.
now she's small.
She's small.
Oof. That's a heavy question, Hero's Path.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's a bigger life situation than commissions can help with. Definitely seek some help from friends and family on that. But do whatever you got to do to make money in general. But I will say that art is regrettably not always a consistent way of making a lot of money. You know, like we're really fortunate that like we get to do, you know, creative stuff for a living, but it is really, really not easy. And as much as I kind of hate this sort of you know, like no, I don't know how to describe it. Just the answer of like you should have a backup plan, because like nobody wants to hear that, but like it is important to like to make sure you're well taken care of financially in any situation, you know.
Yeah. Like I'm lucky. I have a 9-to-5 job, and like I was very lucky during COVID, a lot more than what other people had. That I was able to transition to work from home, and you know, live. Like I love art and I love writing. I love all the creative stuff, and I do it. But I couldn't make a living off it.
Yeah.
You know, I make some money off it for sure, and I'm networking. But having a full job allows me to do what I do, to get better equipment, to meet better friends, to network more. It's definitely tough.
I was very fortunate because, as it turned out, you know, like when I oh yeah, I know shit sucks in Florida right now. Well, I'm really sorry. I hope that things do get better for you. Again, we really super appreciate the big donation you made. I really appreciate that, and I hope I'll do Ware justice. I'm looking forward to. Oh, actually, I forgot if you hold on. Let me, in case maybe you didn't see him. Just while I know you're in the chat, I got his idol laid out, his movements. I gave him a sort of a teleport with like square effects. He's got his little magical cubes surrounding him. He bops you with the cubes. I made one of his attacks you suggested into his strike attack, and then his casting animations, and he'll have a lot of special effects and stuff.
That's cool.
So, yeah, this will be a lot of fun. And because I made him kind of floaty, he looks like he's significantly taller than all the others. That's yeah. So I'll probably get to him, and maybe by Wednesday, we'll see.
He's earned the Mewtwo float treatment to. I love how the placeholder death ghost is just Raccoon.
Yeah, I always have Raccoon as the placeholder. But yeah, I hope your life situation gets better. I'm really sorry to hear that. I don't know if there's much we can do to help, but you know, keep doing what you can, and I hope things will improve. And
although we said that commissions like aren't if possible have a backup plan, but hey, if you've got a link, if you've got some prices,
yeah.
In the chat.
I'm assuming you mean our commissions. If you want to go for it, please.
Yeah, it's like always try and do it whatever avenues you can. Just
leverage whatever you can.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Chris,
Yeah.
Have you saved constantly recently?
I sure have. I've been saving after every single one of these.
Good.
You've killed me.
Good.
Good. God, if I was a more hardcore Zelda fan and would actually put in the fucking time to do something like this, I wanted to animate like a super gritty, like hyper realistic, like murder scene animation of that guy getting stabbed by Zelda, just like all like fucking like hyper dramatic, like you killed me, and then there's that kind of cringe, not cringy, like annoying, but like cringy, like ooh, it makes you shiver, like that. Like the violin or whatever that like for horror movie trailers like that. Good. And it's like the fucking CDI Zelda specifically, so she looks all stupid.
Oh, no.
But
I would
father,
have loved it if like Koei Tecmo is the ones that do the Hyrule Warriors, right?
I think so.
Since they got like
Yes.
the talking Zelda, like the Breath of the Wild Zelda in the newest one, it's like she won a boss fight and the boss monster was like, "You've killed me," and he's just like, "Good."
You know, it's one thing that they reference, like, it's dangerous to go it alone, take this kind of stuff. I don't know if they'll ever actually acknowledge those
Like
games.
the actual like memes.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Groovy Boy.
Although, you want to know something? Stranger things have happened, because for Christ's sake, in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they named, like, some of the trainers after, like, Let's Players
trio
and shit.
sites.
Yeah, so, like, what the hell do I
Really?
know?
Oh my God.
Anything could happen.
Groovy Boy asks, anybody got advice for making characters? I'm not the most versed in that, but my guess would be the best way you can move forward is sort of analyzing where you're lacking and focusing on that. Was that good advice? People who make characters?
Do you mean, like, well, I guess it depends on what you mean, like, writing characters or
Yeah.
drawing characters, like, many different ways that could go. For me personally, when I'm designing characters, I do think about color palettes a lot. I think about trying to make characters easy to draw and animate, whether I'm going to animate them or not. That's a big factor for me.
That's something I should learn.
Well, that's like that's
Make
a
it,
lot
like,
of what I've. Excuse me. It's a lot of what I've been trying to do with the balancing act characters. Is I'm trying to make them all really simple to draw, but still very expressive and unique looking, and all very distinct from each other. I'm trying to give them very distinct.
Silhouettes.
But silhouettes and body types and like facial features, and try to all differentiate their color schemes very well and things, but also make them simple enough to draw a while. I need to restudy a lot of Tartakovsky's stuff and Craig McCracken, because like they're just masters
yeah.
of fucking good character designs.
That's a good.
Yeah.
MR Relax says, how much custom character will you put in the game? So
do you mean well, just to clarify, Mr. Relax, do you mean like how much can you customize your character in the game? Or do you mean how many of these custom characters I'm going to put in the game? Like, just to make sure I know exactly what you're asking.
Mhm.
We got 37.
Could be on the safe side and answer both, even though I know we've answered the first one a couple times.
Well, that's why I figured, like, let me find out for sure what they mean. Here's a burb.
Herb,
Here's a burb.
I don't see the burb. Oh, there's the burb. Such a good burb.
You don't know that. He could be an evil burb.
But look at that chivalrous smirk and that dashing rapier.
So?
This is a swashbuckling hero if I ever saw him.
So?
Now watch it be like he's from a literal murder of crows.
Yeah. You don't know. Okay, so you meant like how many of these characters? There are like hundreds of background characters in this game. I actually don't know off the top of my head how many there are in total, but there are quite a few.
That's a lot.
Because we have, the grand majority of them came from our Kickstarter that we did back in 2017. and then we've also had a few contest events where people donated to have their characters put in the game, including this recent charity thing that we did. And
Do we got like a doc, like an Excel sheet with all of the backers? Maybe
we
just
do, yeah.
drop the bottom line?
But even looking at that, like right now, I'd have to like sit there and like count through it and everything.
Aren't the lines like numbered? Like, wouldn't you be able to just go to the last one with content?
No, because also there are some. I think I have all the information in there from including the ones of people that like didn't turn in their contracts or whatever.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so I'd have to. It would take me a minute to like go through everything. Although, actually, no. Hold on. Sorry. No, what am I thinking? Let's see. There are roughly 200 plus 200 equals 400 plus another 500 plus 135. Yeah, so even just these are just the background characters that I'm doing. There are at least 1,000 of these alone.
And is it the background characters that like have a speaking line as well?
Both the ones that are just background characters and also ones with speaking lines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yep. And I have drawn every single one of them.
Nintendo's like, oh, we could release the game with 151 unique characters for the Game Boy Color. Isn't it beautiful? We're like, we have over 1,000.
Yep.
I mean, granted, you can't actually battle with them or catch them in small balls.
I wish.
But yes. Each and every one of you gets a Pokeball to yourself. Gotta draw 'em all, Tome on.
Tommy. Pishu's younger brother. Well, he's Pishu, I think, is a specific like World of Warcraft, Jesus Christ, Dungeons and Dragons, like race or something.
Keku?
Yeah, I think so. Everybody
They're
thinks that he's Greckles, and whenever they see Pishu, they're like, "Oh, it's Greckles," and I'm like, "No, it's not. He's just also a Kenku."
Is Greckles from the TFS at the table, or?
No, it's from Unexpectables.
Ah.
That's the one with Gaijin Goomba and Zito and Taka and.
Oh, that's where I like that, because Taka's part of it.
Yeah. Taka's actually not. I don't even know if they're doing the TFS at the table one anymore, but Taka I don't think is even part of that one. I think Zito, I think DMs that one. I think. I don't know.
KPOCAB4EG says, found this stream in my recommendation feed, skimmed through his Kickstarter page, and looks fun. Mentioned you don't have dedicated QA, guys. What kind of help would you need with QA? Money to pay them.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, like, I appreciate the fact that people who played the demo, like, gave feedback, like, because that's different. That's like, we gave a free demo of the game, and that was kind of also out of, like, hey, we're not done as we had hoped we would be done this year, so here's something to tie everybody over. That was a little bit of a different case, but with like, proper testing, like we need, like, an actual, like, we need people and to treat it as a job, like, it has to be, so.
Yeah.
Iddybox asks, will the game be dedicated to Ronnie Edwards since his passing and he was in the demo? We're still sort of
you know what? No comment. Sorry. Well, no, I'll say this. To answer your actual question without going into specifics, no, it will not be dedicated to Ronnie. But I do, my heart does go out to him and his family and all of his friends. You know, I did have the pleasure of getting to meet Ronnie a few times. You know, he was a really good dude. But I will say his character will not be in the game. Just out of respect to that. That was something, I can say that is something that Matt and I talked about. So I apologize to everybody. Did I just export you? Hold on.
End credits minigame. Play Where's Waldo with the backer characters while donation names roll by.
Good lord.
I said, like, hey, wouldn't it be neat if we had, like, the backer characters on the screen as the names go by? And Chris is like, there's too many names.
Oh yeah, no, the credits would be like as long as Mighty Number Nines, for Christ's sake.
Oh,
Like, it'd be really cool to put the backer characters in there, too, but, like, we need more room for names.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Excuse me. Everyone who, because also there's some people who credited, who donated that are just going to be credited, but they didn't donate for a character. So there's a few cases like that.
So there's
too.
even more names than there are characters, and there are so many characters.
Yeah, I'm still baffled at how many characters you guys have. So many.
Idiot Box, you'll have to play the final game to find out.
I think the coolest thing about all the characters is that, like, even if we can't do justice to each and every one of them, these characters are out there. There's creative people that behind them, and like I really look forward to seeing the kind of cool stuff they come up with in the future.
Sure. Including Azure Knight, who is based on Chris from Shattered Heaven, which you can watch at.
Oh my god. I'm just like, oh my god.
I didn't know this about Azure Knight.
Yes, he's from
Yeah,
Webtoon, Shattered Heaven, created by Adam Tilford, which you can read at.
I guess I'm supposed to plug myself.
Plug.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's a mecha anime. You've got a plug suit.
Get in the fucking robot.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking boot both of you.
I mean, that's the Webtoon page, and my channel page is my name.
Webtoons.com/en/challenge ... Go there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how they do the links. It's kind of stupid.
Are you challenging me to a challenging challenge?
I will fight many things. I will I will punch a brick wall. Shut up.
I was actually animating again the other day, and like I have your voice line, so I'm animating something that I don't even need to have done yet, but I just wanted to challenge myself, and it's kind of going pretty well. I'm surprised.
Oh, cool.
Fucking shit! I was like really happy with this.
God, how long ago did I record that shit now?
Probably 18, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Probably do better by this point if I'm going to redo it.
Well, we can get to that point if we want. It's not a big deal.
It's easy to read to just replace it.
No, I know.
Because I don't have any mouth animations to redo.
That's valid. That's valid.
God, I remember, something I didn't talk about on the Flash, the end of Flash curve log that I did the other day, but I remember back when I didn't work with voice actors as much, and I just worked with like friends with microphones as my cast of a lot of the projects that I was doing. I remember in almost every like major project that I worked on, there was always one person, and I won't say who they were because it was a different person for each thing, but there was always at least one person that would take like 700 fucking years to do their lines. And it's not because like, oh, they were a professional actor or somebody that was really busy. No, quite the opposite. They'd usually just be like a person who was a friend or whatever, and they just would like, oh yeah, I'll do them tonight. Yeah, I'll do them tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do them whenever, never. And then like just literally, I'm like, okay, the entire rest of the thing is animated, and all I need is your line so I can go in and move the fucking mouth up and down. Like, oh, okay, yeah, like, all right. And then finally, they would do it.
Yeah, that's a mood. I mean, Dragon Star went to like hiatus because life and like rewriting ideas and that's trying to balance everything. We might revisit it. But neither of us write it, so it's not really dependent on what we do, I think.
Stinkelman. Fight. What line? 20xd6. I don't know. What line do you mean, Katoa?
I'm drawing a cupcake right now, and I have no idea what this even is at this point. I probably should have thought of this in advance.
There was no time for candy. Do. All right. Go ahead and save. All right, I'm gonna do one more, and that'll be 40. That'll be 40 finished, and then I think I'm gonna call it for here. Come back tomorrow. Goo.
Right back.
Yeah, 40 down out of close to 100, I think.
Or more to see.
To be a background character master is my fallacy. Stinkoman. Fight. Oh, as we're wrapping up, Nathan, I want to tell the story about what happened when we were working either yesterday or the day before the Rugrats thing.
Oh yeah, go for it.
So, as a child, everybody, I was a big Nicktoons fan, and I grew up, of course, with the Rugrats. And oh, thanks, you and I appreciate it. There was an episode in one of the early seasons where Spike runs away from home, and I remember as a kid when I saw that episode, it opens up with Stu is like out in the rain, like calling for Spike, and then he comes back in. And he's like, "That dog is gone," and Dee Dee's like, "I can't believe Spike would run away. Oh, he's never done anything like this before." And then Stu starts to go down like a list of things that he has done like that before, and that's the whole joke. It's like, okay, fine, he has done something like this before, but I'm still worried. So in his list, he says, and that one time that he chased the Johnson's cat down the street down the block to the 6th Street fish market, and proceeds to say, "I haven't been able to face hell of it since." And for like 25 years of my life, I thought Stu was saying, "I haven't been able to face hell of it since." And I was like, oh my god, he swear to cuss on a Nickelodeon cartoon. My god, how could they have possibly gotten away with this? And so something, I don't remember what it was, but something reminded me of that when we were talking the other day, and while Nathan and I were working. And and you pointed out, like, it sounds like halibut. And I'm like, no. And then I played it back, and then I looked at the transcript of the episode, and I realized, oh, he was talking about the fish market. I haven't been able to face halibut since.
Oh, no.
And I just suddenly realized that for 25 years of my adult life, I had thought that he was saying hell of it since. And I was wrong, and I felt like an idiot. And Tommy.
to be fair, like I didn't even catch on that it was halibut. I think I thought he was talking about someone named Helen.
Did you? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think like he was saying I haven't been able to face Helena since or something like that.
Oh.
Like that's what I thought it was.
Huh.
Like you got a neighbor that he can't look into the eye anymore. But nope, it's the fish.
As it turned out. So yeah, riveting tale, everybody. Anyway.
Talonix says it feels like when the DK rap says Chunky Kong is one
Hell of a guy. Oh yeah, another thing. What in my never-ending obsession with VTubers, I was watching Okayu play Donkey Kong 64, and she 100%ed it, which was fucking insane. I've never done that. And she speaks only Japanese, but she wrote a Japanese version of the DK rap and sang it when she did the final one, and as all good Japanese songs do, they have random English words thrown in there. So in the final part, da 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 one head of a guy. And I'm like, you know what? You're cool. Okay, I extra love you more than I already did.
Take your super chats and get it.
I don't think I've ever. I think I might have only ever super chatted Korone as far as the Japanese ones go, because I'm just like, they can't read what the fuck I'm saying anyway.
Oh.
And plus, I can't afford. I'm not look. While I'm not making money off my own game project, I'm not going to spend copious amounts of money on super chats, on red super chats for VTubers to read.
I would hope you wouldn't.
Yeah, I actually have it a couple times where like I've just posted something like in the chats, like as they're just the normal chats or whatever, and they happen to see it and they'll say something like what was it? There was I think Gouda was playing Wii Fit, or not Wii Fit, Ring Fit Adventure, and she wanted to like play the ukulele while she was doing some of her stretches or something, and she was like, does anybody know the was it the key? No, not the keys. The
Chords.
The chords for whatever song she wanted to do. I'm blanking on whatever it was, and then I typed in the chat. It's and she read it. It was like, oh, the chords are Gura, ha 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 ha, and I'm like, oh
my god.
All right, and with that, I think
Lady saw me.
I think we're gonna quit here. Wow, almost 5 hours. God damn. I think we're gonna call it quits here. But I will be back. So actually tomorrow, if any of you guys will be around, and I'll give her another plug real quick. I'm going to be joining Miss Danny Chambers at twitch.tv/skinny-mini. I've posted a link in the chat here. I think at around, what time was it? I was going to join her. Let's see. I think like 3 or 4 p.m. CST. I will be joining Danny for another play session of Super Mario 64 because she is... mac and cheese and goldfish crackers are more important than super chatting VTubers. It's true. My sustenance is more important, I would hope. So tomorrow afternoon I'll be joining Danny Chambers, and then maybe after that, maybe I'll get back to streaming the rest of these guys. I'll see if maybe I can finish up the rest of the background ones, and then maybe I'll save Where for Wednesday. We'll see. So I got plenty to do, but I'll be back. And thanks everybody for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. Nathan and Adam, thank you guys so much for joining me today. This is good. Do you want to plug your Twitters or anything?
I mean, you can find me at Chris Tilford on Twitter. I'm simple, and I've already promoted my webtoons in the chat, so that's all I got.
Yay!
I might plug my Twitch channel if it weren't for the fact that I have not done any twitching in like a month and a half. And
that's good to know that you're not twitching too much. I figured you saw a doctor to get that checked out. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm on the road to recovery there.
Good.
I don't have the free time to be on social media. I'm too busy making games.
That's true. Yeah, you're smarter than all of us. You stay off that shit. All right, well, guys, have a great night. Nathan, I'll see you this weekend.
Yeah.
But I don't see you joining me for another one of these. All right, I will talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right, have a good night, guys.
All right, and thanks everyone for coming in. Thank you again for all of your donations to the end of 2020 charity stream towards Doctors Without Borders. I will probably be back tomorrow, maybe later in the day tomorrow night, after the stream with Danny, and we'll keep working on these. So thanks a bunch, and I'll see you next time.